played hide and seek, the first friend I found was the sun. He was hiding under the horizon. Soon, I found the second, the third. I'm very good at it. It might take time, but eventually, I will find all my friends.
Where am I? Did the earthquake do this? I was in the cave with 37. Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are! Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindictae off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
What?
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
Wait, Regulus, you just kicked over something.
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin! What are you still doing there?
Hello!
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year. But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it. Oh. Bitter.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size. For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he's so out of it right now.
It appears that this apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
Vertin, finally! I was looking for you.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make. Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number. Oh, don't worry about the swallows.
Oh, fudge. Sorry.
Fetch socks for us.
My mic was muted again. How was your day, Rixie? My day's going pretty well. How was your day, Kankam? Mine is just getting started. I didn't make sure it was on. I'm sorry. Fine as usual, too? Okay, that's good.
He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
This log doesn't show me the rules that showed up on the screen just now.
Not so
That's
fast
too
with the
bad.
announcement.
I didn't read it
37.
all.
People will find out sooner or later. Thank you for helping us, Vertin. We wouldn't have made it without
I
you.
was not raging. I just got started. What is there to rage about right now?
And I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
No. None of this makes any sense.
I'm not grumpy right now, Rixie. CODMW3 Warzone. Oh. Does that make it better or worse, Kankam?
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
Oh, I see.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
Mm. Not sure, Rixie. He hasn't unlocked yet. Maybe tomorrow. If nothing's going on tomorrow, maybe tomorrow.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today.
So how many copies of Lucy did you get, Rixie? So it's a rocket launcher? Kankam?
I heard Sophia is making her announcement
Just
today.
one?
I'm
How many pulls
curious
did you
which
do,
number she
Rixie?
will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
What the fudge?
I have to admit, she has a good number.
140 and only one copy? Poor Rixie. Why did you have to take Blank's curse? Give it back to him.
A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not 25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Alright, Rixie.
You haven't met before. This is a moo, my white rooster. A moo, this is Vertin.
Touch not the white rooster.
White rooster?
Alright, Rixie. Then have very good luck in Tower of Adventures. On pulls, on summons, on gearboxes. She remembers the rules, right? Don't pick up things from the ground. You're not supposed to cut trees on the main road. Do not eat peas. Is it peas or beans? It's beans. Abstain from beans. Do not poke things with swords. Ah! It's becoming a horror movie!
Something's not right. None of this is right. Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave. I have to get out of here.
Black Bean King. Oh.
My duty lies with you.
Critters eating beans and a white rooster.
That's a white rooster.
These are supposed to be taboos on the island.
I've never seen a rooster like that in my life.
Is this an illusion brought on by the fog? Or a new trial? No. Something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed. I need to get rid of them first.
Bean allergy? Oh. Wait. Mental defense is pretty high. Okay. Reality. Reality, mental... Oh, wait. I should have just put 37 in. Well. I thought it was like one of those battles where you just have only 3 characters. Okay, who's the one with the... Okay, alright, it's reality right here.
No worries.
Moment of
Another
utterance.
fish newly made this year.
Benefit from reading.
Got you. Enjoy.
Dang, dang.
It's wrong. Ouch. Ouch.
I'm gonna presume it cannot be
moment
removed,
of silence.
but I'm going to try.
Another charge?
Merci. Brave. Until the torch is lit.
Let's get it over quick.
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed.
There they are. Ouch.
Relax.
It's newly made this year.
No worries.
Merci.
Please, don't resist. I smell the scent of mint oil.
The sword is drawn.
Ugh.
The moment of utterance.
Relax.
The moment of
Brave.
silence. We walk in long nights.
Hmm.
Learn from silence.
Never hesitate.
My surroundings changed. Is all this still an illusion?
I remember it's called lending a hand.
Looks like the way we came, but it's a little different. These signs, are they trying to take me somewhere? The way out, perhaps?
Bertin, where are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads, enough to mend their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. We mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
Yeah, the great sacred scripture again. Hey, think you can just walk away from a pirate without breaking any rules? Let's see you try.
Huh?
Ha! Now you must have the beans. Or you can pick them all up.
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or pick them up for that matter. Though, this mountain of beans isn't going away by itself. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable.
A single vibration. Hello? It's not reacting! What the fudge? Oh, so I'm supposed to go circle-y. You said back and forth. This is not back and forth, okay? That's in a circle.
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain like this is almost as cliché as a pirate with a hook for a hand. Something like this could never hold up to skepticism. Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple terms, using examples and analogies, or reduced to its most basic symbols and generalizations. Eventually, once they've gotten used to the formulas and outlines, they may just see below the surface and find the deeper essence waiting there. What about you? What do you think is your essence? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans? Ah, the mind, the soul. But do they really exist? A thirsty animal thinks of water and seeks out a clear spring. Hunger pangs tell the cheetah to seek its prey. The fear of isolation tells the flamingo to seek the safety of her flock. Every action we have ever taken was prompted by a natural impulse. Sparks of electric current that can be tracked, observed, predicted. Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and our minds are only the sum of these minute reactions of cause and effect. Perhaps none of us truly exist, darling.
Bertin, where are you going? We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Oh no! You've made a mistake. Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem. Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court. I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
Wait, what?
I have to leave, but not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
So then left or right can be reversed as easily as changing your frame of reference. How can we hold people responsible for their actions when we use such malleable definitions? We lead our lives according to these strict rules. Rules that are always changing definitions. It's too much for this old brain of mine. Why not simplify our definitions? To learn about the world like we were kids once more. Let's begin with math. Could it be as mutable as left and right? Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is 1 always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference? Then what? Then math itself might just as easily be toppled. But if so, then the argument that toppled math might itself crumble. Like so many coffee beans. Whenever a doubt is raised, it too must be open to skepticism. And so, doubt follows doubt, tumbling down. Once set in motion, you cannot escape total collapse, except to give in and find something to believe.
Timekeeper, are you leaving the banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Terribly sorry, Sonato. I really must be leaving.
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list anymore.
But time still is against us, and I haven't any left to spare. Not even to explain myself to Sonato. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
I said, if you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation. Be firm in your determination, but careful not to go too far. Otherwise, your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, what then? That's no peace, but a silent war.
Are you being punny right now?
And peace will not return until one side concedes, even if they are blameless. Doesn't that seem unfair? Well, you've already mastered your most powerful weapon. I did warn you I'd retaliate in the same manner. Now we are square.
But that's a rectangle. I guess this blob is Sophia.
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely. I was hoping I might talk to you about my number.
So sorry,
90?
but I really do have to leave now.
So it's 90?
Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
What the hell? Oh gosh. Okay, so accordingly, multiplication is always before addition. So 9. Wait. No, that's not right. This is 6. But this is 9. I'm confused about what I'm looking at right now. There. 6 is not equal to 9 then. No, that's not right. So do I add first and multiply? No. Because 6 equals 1 times 2. Oh, wait. Well, no. I got it wrong. I was adding, not multiplying. Okay.
6. A perfect number. But it isn't my number. Let's try again. Reset the calculation for me. Back to 0. Put an asterisk and 0 and we can continue.
Wait, what? So your number is 60, but on your head it says 90. Why are we continuing? You promised. Oh.
No, that can't be my number either. It's far too brilliant for me. Please reset the calculation back to 0.
Hello? So it's going from left to right. Alright, so 6 times... This isn't right either.
$2.10. I know 37 isn't a fan. Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number. Let's try it one more time. I have a feeling that together we can find the right number for me.
Reset it to 0 again. Oh my gosh, what in the fudge? Zero again?
Who am I? An old question. It can't be as simple as your name. A name, after all, is only worth what meaning we give it. Bewildered by their own existence, man turns to the ultimate truth for answers. But soon enough, they come to see the truth is also beyond their ability to comprehend. That is when the fear catches up with them. So they put aside their search for truth and look for something more straightforward. A simple answer. Enough to satisfy a frightened child, caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all. And if that is so, how can we know who we are really? Good. Perhaps the truth lies hidden in the question. Hold tight to that answer, darling. A bit of elderly advice. There is no greater treasure. One day you might be amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
Can I go back and read what is being said?
First is the circle, second is the square.
Third is the triangle, fourth is the rectangle.
$37? Is that you?
Put the triangle on the triangle, and the rectangle on the rectangle. Perfect! As things should be.
The emanation? Disorder and chaos. This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly! How inelegant! How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears? I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
Vertin, my child.
What are the chances of Arcana and 77 being the same person? I'm just saying.
Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale. Alas, I shall destroy it.
Can we stop with this horror movie sounds? Damn it.
I think I had a terrible dream.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers.
Oh.
She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
Oh gosh.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time, and you as well. Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers. Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
Oh boy.
Wait, 37.
When will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanus stink about him. But his technology is solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
Relax, Georgie. Leaves the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something. Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans. Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday. Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us. George?
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
He's been affected.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Open the door! It's important! You have to listen to me! No, this can't be. Albert?
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter? I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Oh no.
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
What the fudge?
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
No, Herbert! Don't go!
The storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
The sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Watch out, Doctor! This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
Time for me to dance. I will remember she said.
I hear something.
Sharp face.
Oh.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Whose heart is beating so loud?
My hands on the drums. Dive and thrive. Don't worry. The strings are not broken. We share the same dream. My heart with the strings.
I hear something.
For a brighter future for everyone. Fast as lightning.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Whose heart is beating so loud?
My hands on the drums. My heart with the strings.
Don't be so furious.
Die and thrive. No worries. Under the moon.
We should listen to what people say.
Spinning round and round, knowing not when to stop.
Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
I will remember your sacrifice.
My hands on the drum, my heart with the strings.
Heart here.
Light as tumbleweed. Fast as lightning. Under
I hear
the
something.
moon.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Spinning round and round, knowing not when to stop.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around? The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Let me in. I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome. If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
Hopefully.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
Does she really? Charge up in a 230-volt bath?
Is that you, Adler?
That's her.
Welcome.
If I remember right, Lucy's origin was a piston.
Oh, look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it. Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed. Now the stain is gone, and the owner has a collection of little mirrors. She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Cacanius, right?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking. Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in. In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely. The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of. Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions. As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest. Simone, can you put me back in my body? I feel much better. Thank you. Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere, except for this very room.
What?
As you and researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect. The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion, an overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
You might be right, but how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
You spoke of the limit, and I am surprised that it is you who brought it up. The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies? We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough. You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
The Awakened?
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
Did she say mom or ma'am? Or maybe that's just our accent.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it? She's read the report, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Good luck on pulls and raid boxes, Rixie, and your fortune cookies, if it's still ongoing, of course.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now! Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma. You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures. I like that. Seer Clo.
Hi, Niffy. How was your day? Hopefully you had a good day at work.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
Good.
You just learned what Avgus called Kanjira, and it's amazing. Ooh, I am very curious now. Miss Hiss. Is it because of her pet snake? Oh, I'm so curious now. I need to hear him say it.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
Oh, interaction in the wilderness? Aw. Oh, well. Aw, alright, alright. What game is that? Alec?
She's dead. This is what you wanted to show me? To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death only to die in vain? And you just let it happen?
Need me back?
Yes, please.
Calm down.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora. When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft, light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy.
I thought you were already liquid though, dude.
There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form, the way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed.
So there's Arcanus, humans, and Awakens so far.
This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective.
Thank you, dear.
Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it. We need to speed up. This is too slow. Adler, what are you doing here?
Did she forget he was there in the room prior?
I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
Did our memories reset?
No, he's not on the team, Mom. He forced his way in here.
Oh?
But is Simone
My
awakened
apologies.
also?
I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
Yes.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other. You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us? The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves. Until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane. No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Do you still remember Adams? Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia, Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
What's this mean? Drowning?
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you. It is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork. Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments, I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
Haha. I will wait for that application, Adler.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where? They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But, they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
What?
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm.
once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met.
Wait,
Medicine
what?
Pocket.
How do you know his name? If they just met.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Wait. What?
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage. What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross. I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast. Now behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, two things should have been done. And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to... This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans. One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments. And there's not many of them around. It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question? The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements? Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline. which is associated with the special cells in their bodies. Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power. It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it. If we were to compare the power of arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning, the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant. As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day. Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this. What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, Numa emanating? Where have I seen that word before? It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the Emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
No. A fudge?
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all. No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
Dawkins, this is not time for a hug!
Somebody! Help!
The hell? Why did I build it like that?
My duty lies with you.
Relax.
The moment of
It could be
utterance.
found.
Benefit from reading.
Time to check my calculation. Oh, troublesome.
The moment of
Given that
silence.
it could be found. Intersect and divide. Intersect and divide.
No worries.
The moment of utterance.
Given that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Benefit from reading.
Aha. Stop.
The moment of
It could be
silence.
found. Given that.
Until the torch is lit.
Intersect and divide.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
Muddy gingerbread man? Are you sure? Okay.
Ah, Researcher Adler!
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us. I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for
Miss
letting me know
Whoever.
about this
Wow. Oh my gosh. Girl!
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
Why was he crawling?
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight. Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage. In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit? What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
He's not insulting you, I swear.
Hold on, let me finish. "24 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself. The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain. First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you.
Oi!
What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is. But we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it. Much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
I see what Researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time.
Oi!
Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Thanks?
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye. The plan of Researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation. And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it. Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter.
Balancing helmet?
That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies.
Oh, okay.
And was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Bottle?
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
I swear, if I'm left at a cliffhanger again, what can it do except whine about it? Ugh!
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
There was no way he overlooked his own race.
Is she a robot too? I wonder. But she has like a cable hanging on her like that.
Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we? But I made the right decision.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support. It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
No! 37! Don't! Where? What happened?
John Tita. So John Tita is the one who's gonna come up with the equation or whatever. X to stop slacking. Wait, Franklin, that it? Oh no. Numbers and everything.
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Apiron. They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then... there was an earthquake. The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us? I need to calm down. I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Ena eftegromot mima. Schematizete otan enosume dios simia. The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
I can't read that. Or is that just the broken columns?
Is that 42?
Oh, he's the one who was supposedly cleansed, right?
No one survives the oblivion.
He's being infected again.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatic!
You're the lunatic here.
This is our land, right from the beginning!
Oh no.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think. I have to go check on him. I can do this.
Phone call it on. I didn't lie to you, Rixie. Didn't I wish you luck before you went to go play? Oh, Sophia.
Stay calm. He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7.
Wait, what? Is that another way of saying he's divided in two physical parts? Like,
I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42.
Sophia! What are you doing here?
oh no.
Get to the shelter! It is at...
Miss 18! No! I can't... This can't be happening. I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia, get to the cave. Find...
Sophia! I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy.
It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
No, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
Oh no.
Lacey, your face. Her soul has tilted toward excess. This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
Dental checkup. Relax.
The moment of silence.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Benefit from reading.
Time to check my calculation. Irrational.
No worries.
It could be found even that.
Please, don't resist.
Are you irrational numbers? Intersect and divide. Irrational. Irrational.
The moment of utterance. The moment of
It could be
silence.
found.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
That's troublesome.
Stop.
The final demonstration. It could be found even that. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Relax. No worries.
It could be found.
Breathe.
Intersect and divide. That's troublesome.
Ah. The moment of utterance.
We need some peaceful
Even
moments.
that.
This chapter has the weirdest spikes in difficulty. Most fights to pushovers, only one or two suddenly have to play manually. Aw. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the one earlier with 37, that one is more like you have to kill in a certain order. So you can't do that one, but yeah.
Relax.
The moment of
It could be
silence.
found.
What is it,
Thank you for
Rixie?
your cooperation.
Benefit from
P1
reading.
Lucy? Yeah, P1 Lucy Kanoko. Should we all like lynch Blank together? He has a P6 Lucy. I'm sure of it. Because he said he pulled 5 copies of her with like 160 pulls. And so all he has to do now is just buy the last copy. Oh, my VOD. Okay. You can't say that I'm hacking. Because Blank already got Lucy to P4 with 160 pulls. Okay.
No worries.
The final
Time comes to
demonstration.
speak of truth.
And
Welcome to the world of numbers.
I'm not hacking, no. I did like what, 100 pulls? And I only got her to P1. That's actually kind of bad, isn't it?
Okay, but
I failed 50-50 too. I got a knight.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in
Roughly,
balance.
yes, 40 pulls. No, not 40. Yeah, somewhere around there. And then I failed 50-50 and got a knight. Didn't you see in Discord, Blank was bragging about he got a P4 Lucy already with like 160 pulls?
"37. I must find her. I promised it to her.
Don't cross her out.
She
Don't
is
cross her
going
out,
to be
please.
fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others. She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
You skipped through the story to get the whole thing done? I think Blank did too. He's like, oh, I have 3,000 something stamina worth of candy and finish it all in tonight or something. I could barely read that with the bright light. Oh, fudge.
Sophia, you really waited for me.
Do you not notice the destruction around you, 37? Oh, gosh.
What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
"37. I'm so glad to see you.
Wow, Rixie.
You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
37, you have seen Apiron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
Why does this seem scary? Oh gosh.
Is that it?
I thought Rixie already got one copy of Lucy, right?
The one true answer from Apiron is a string of numbers?
Yes, because the transcendental truth is
She's not
behind
even
the
here
limits
yet,
of our
Rixie.
mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic,
Right,
or perceived by
Mikinoko?
the senses. It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers. This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
I don't think you have any time right now. You was wondering. What are you wondering, Niffy?
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week.
Oh dear,
I
37.
will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there.
No, I don't, Niffy. I spent it all on tickets for Lucy.
And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all.
37, you literally have something like 16 hours.
Even if we don't know its meaning yet.
You missed a lot of things,
eventually lead us to the
Kinoku.
kingdom of truth.
If you're afraid of spoilers, it would be best to not watch, I guess. But everything is gone down the gutter in a way. Okay.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Oh.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
Oh, Sophia.
Sophia? Sophia!
Is this gonna get crossed out too?
No. Calm yourself, Sophia.
Oh, Anubis. That's a good rate though. You already bought her from the shop already? So you're almost at P5 and 200. That's a very good rate.
I have to.
Oh, Sophia, don't melt.
stray,
Oh no, Arcana! No, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
And sad. What pains you so?
Something that you brought here?
Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Sophia, get away from her goo. Oh no. P5 is really huge. Like the damage, the OP-ness. Is she gonna be like the go-to character for everything then? Because she's an intellect, right? So she's not really weak to anything. Prototype of the balancing helmet. any related data, so each group must complete independently due to the danger of the storm. Units do not privately test the reliability of the balance outside. Thingamabobs. Wow, that's a huge power creep, Brixie. Saying that Lucy P0 is equivalent to P52. That's crazy. No! 6 is lopsided! That's a bad thing, right? I think you probably... not exaggerating? Yeah. Oh boy.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
What math exam, Anubis?
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? That strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought. This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno. 37. I have to go.
Don't leave her alone! Oh no.
37.
6.
Six, you seem...
You're doing the sad music. I have a bad feeling.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Six, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
Same hand animation? What?
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
Oh no.
50 strides from here. On the semicircle square. You will find your friends. And the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony?
Oh. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen her look at her watch.
37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton. Which is the truth.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour? I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach. Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
Oh, she's trying to corrupt her.
No, that's not.
You shall be granted a greater opportunity, a blessing that befits thy devotion.
No, that's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them, do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision that truth hath made. No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Huh?
I don't understand.
Was that her number?
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers.
So she's an irrational number.
Of them, they still exist and cannot be denied. But how? How did this become
Well, I didn't know the
destruction
exact
of our
number though.
people's faith?
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention. Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave? That would be enough then. Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk on, onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong. Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor. As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
Oh no, they did not just...
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason, so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind, and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Six. We came to bid you farewell. Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice. Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindicte was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends? Pasastas ortas gonias isas alilesine.
Yeah. Can we just stuff him in the suitcase and heal him real quick?
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
Have you never thought that maybe the Manus Vindicte actually brought out this trouble to begin with? But hey, whatever. Ugh.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
What? You... The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one they are after.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manors, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark, run!
Seriously though, can 37 really carry 6? He's gonna be okay, right? Please?
Did I start running?
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It's nearly another jar?
Learn from silence.
I mean, I'm hoping, I'm banking on it, because...
Let's get it
okay,
on the
one
way.
is that we never got a potentially dead character
There they are.
so far. And I'm talking about Schneider. Like, she had a skill set and everything. We used her tutorial and all that, even in battle at some point, but we never got her. I was just presuming maybe a playable character would not die, but maybe I'm just hoping for too much.
It could be found.
The moment of utterance.
Even that. Uh-huh.
We walk in long nights.
Intersect and divide. Huh. How troublesome.
The moment of silence.
Don't say that, Niffy.
The moment of utterance.
It could be found.
Until the torch is lit.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Form is above all.
The moment of silence.
Given that it's newly made this year. Form is above all. Huh.
Rixie, stop! No!
Time for tongues to speak of truth. Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Another jar than that.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
No, Sophia! Oh gosh. I can see it. Her red hair, her dark dress. I'm gonna be back. Okay. I'm gonna be back. It's gonna be horrible. Okay. And then there's 37 lying on the ground right. Oh my gosh. A Greek tragedy. It's never a good thing. It's horrible. Need a tissue? I have a box nearby.
Where are you going, 37?
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Malta.
It's always on my desk for other purposes, like blowing my nose.
I have to go find Sophia.
Die, humans!
The hell?
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
I don't, Rixie, don't say that. You have paper towels at your desk for other purposes? I mean, do you often spill your drinks or something? I mean, I did spill my drink on my keyboard the other time, which is why I had to replace it.
Sophia!
What? Hi, Ashes, how are you? Did you just wake up?
Did you change your clothes?
Sophia, you're pretty, but why'd you have to take the side of Manus? You've been lurking for 20 to 30 minutes? Okay. She's better like this. What do you mean? Look, her outfit looks nice, but if she's gonna backstab 37, it would not be nice anymore. Why are you holding your head like that, Niffy? Okay, fine. Fine. I won't whine about it. I'm sorry. I'll go whine it to Nibs later.
I have found my number, 37. Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
Team mommy villain? Oh gosh.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field. Are we still friends, Sophia?
Her green eyes are dull now, though. They're not as bright as before.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
This is our...
Ah, shut it. Disturbing the conversation between two friends.
Viotrocitos fauna.
A doll.
Sophia,
your power, and your luck. I must leave now, 37. Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
Her eyes lit up again. Still look kinda different than before.
No! No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise. You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
Oh. No.
Sophia, you... I will join Manus Vindicte, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world. Make your move, 37. If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me.
Man, this is like...
Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
It's like May and Kiana again. Can I not do this? You're saying yes, but I have to... Kinoku! It's not her appearance that I have an issue with. It's the fact that I have to beat her in battle. And if I do, then she's gone. And that's why they didn't make her character available to play. It's not the 37 could kill her. It's the fact that they're on opposite ends of the battlefield right now. I mean, it gives me
Why must we fight each other?
that vibe where May and Kiana fought in Honkai Impact 3rd. I mean, it's sad to see best friends using 37 in this fight because it's their battle. Look else.
This was preordained.
No, it wasn't.
I am an irrational number, an obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
No worries.
The moment of utterance.
Another it's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
Learn from silence.
Okay, Yukinoku.
There they are.
Because you don't have
You don't wanna miss
37.
it.
How convenient. I wasn't given that choice in Honkai Impact 3rd when I was forced to fight Kiana and May together. Since this is how the story goes, let's just go with it.
Relax.
Another jar? It could be even that. Let's get it over quick. Intersect and divide. Aha.
What mechanic are you talking about, Kinoko?
No! No! This is wrong!
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
I lucked out of triggering it. I'm presuming I should have read something and I do it because I was distressed at the time. Sorry, Kinoko.
Why? Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia! Why? Why do we have to do this?
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend. It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Soph! Miss Sophia!
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto. I will not fight you this time, but I will draw steel the next we meet.
I don't understand any of this. The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now... What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
Well, their home is pretty much destroyed. Their faith is also destroyed, so Mentally and emotionally speaking, they're probably not okay.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late. We should go now, Sonetto. We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Have you had any good luck on it, Ashes? I think I tried it yesterday with my sister and my husband, and we only managed to get 28 million out of it. Okay. Well, have fun with it. Lorelai is a new character.
We've got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
Oh, okay. The one who left her the message of her cure or something like that. Okay. I didn't look up any videos or about her, so I don't know what she looks like or what she does.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
No. I mean, I did watch the live stream, but I don't recall the name Lorelai.
Certainly, miss. We're soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
She was. Oh.
I am most pleased to see you.
I am not pleased to see you. We're turning friends against each other.
Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
It was very unpleasant.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm.
Why, Kinoko, you joining Team Mommy Villain? Oh wow, I'm being rude.
For generations
I did not say
untold,
one word of cursing,
they
though.
toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
I disagree. The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindicte provide them with the technology?
She brought all this. You know, I wonder how Sophia's gonna feel if she found out that Arcana is the one who brought all this chaos and death to the island.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed, but you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton? I was waiting for you.
I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be a battle. The next one might be, though. Huh?
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity. I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match.
I can see it now. There's gonna be fan fictions of Arcana and Vertin. I just know it.
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
Rixie.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this. When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you. Regna sereno intenso ed infinito.
Now, Vertin. Show me how you have changed since last we met.
The battlefield. It transformed.
Oh, now it's a mess of goo.
Arcana is dangerous. We may not be able to defeat her, but right now, that's not our goal.
I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head. I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greeting.
What is...
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
Huh? She's running away! That was quite the grand escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest. Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch. I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Did I start running?
No. The moment of utterance.
It's nearly another jar?
Please, don't resist.
Learn from silence.
There they are. You don't want to miss it.
Stop.
Got you.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It could be found.
Until the torch is lit.
Wait,
Learn
what
from
you mean?
silence.
What's wrong, Kinoka?
Intersect and divide.
The new one? Yeah, she got a new one that's coming up, I think. It's very pretty too. It's the one where she's like sitting near a waterfall, right? That one's a very pretty skin.
Relax.
It's newly made this year.
Please.
Yeah.
There they are.
That's why I'm kind of worried because I don't know if I could buy it. But we'll see, I guess.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
What's the point of the supporters being unlocked?
Just like the battle simulations.
Puppy fight? Wait, what?
I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Should I have used Lilia in the last battle? Hmm. It gives a buff. Oh, so unlocking them gives a buff. Like, okay.
My duty lies with you.
Wait, why did I... Ah, fudge. misread it. I thought it was intellect and it's not. Oh well.
Relax.
Whatever.
Moment of utterance.
Another chapter. It's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
Benefit from reading.
Got you.
What night gameplay are you talking about? I don't get it.
Let's get it over quick. It's wrong.
No worries.
The moment of silence.
Another shot?
Merci.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Learn from silence.
What's wrong?
Enjoy!
No, you didn't forget it. I forgot it.
Never hesitate.
Why only 2 hits? Do 4, girl. Do 4 every time.
The moment of utterance.
It's newly made this year.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Then again,
Benefit from
should I be
reading.
lucky that she just didn't do only 1?
Let's get it over quick.
The sword is drawn.
I'm channeling when alt is coming out. Well,
Timekeeper,
the channeling...
I've defeated the enemy. Beginning preparations now.
The channeling will finish and her alt will be able to use anyway. Like she
Considering
always...
someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
You're meaning I'm wasting a card. Is that what you're saying? Oh. I see.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm. They are attacking indiscriminately.
Alright, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey! We were so quiet! Why are they coming for us?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
What instinct would that be? Coming after Regulus? They're all dark. In the end, it does not matter. I guess. Poison, right?
Dental checkup.
Does it carry over? Because it's not normal for that to be in at 99 right away, right? What are you saying rip for?
The moment of utterance.
3 Rockstar in your raid? Oh.
It's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
Come, buddy!
Learn from silence.
Got you. Let's get it over quick. There they are.
No worries.
Another jar? Given that.
You want to laugh, but you had 6 taggers in your team earlier? That sounds pretty bad.
Relax.
It's newly made this year. A perfect argument. Given that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
You don't want to miss it. Intersect and divide. Time to check my calculation.
I mean, I've seen full party taggers
Gotcha.
on raid mostly. I've never seen it on C-raid before though.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It could be even that.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Aha.
Maybe they improved by matching similar powers and not considering what class they are. That's always a possibility.
The final demonstration. The final demonstration. It could be found.
Nowhere.
Another jar? Welcome to the world of numbers.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I going to deal with this?
This... what?
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Stage 1. Oh boy, oh boy.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete. Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
She just showed up of her own volition. No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
What? You're actually pulling that out. Ooh. Is that the improved version of the headless thing?
It has more hands than all the members of a band combined.
Are you sure? But the ribs.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
Emerging? Does that mean its head is still in the portal?
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment. Everyone stay alert and await my command.
Dental checkup. Timekeeper, please allow me to assist you.
Non-stronger afflatus. Non-stronger. Okay. Okay.
No worries.
The moment of silence.
Another chip that's newly made this year.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage. Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Oh, when you say it like that, can't do it. So should I use 4 types here?
Enjoy! How troublesome. There they are.
The moment of utterance.
Another jar? Could be even that.
Until the torch is lit.
Gotcha.
3 attacks? Wow.
Intersect and divide. Are you a rational number?
Relax.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
No worries.
The moment of
Could be
silence.
time.
We walk in long nights.
Come back to me.
Learn from silence.
Are you a rational number?
Ugh.
Timekeeper, the enemy's ritual has altered the environment. Please be careful.
Relax.
It's newly made this year.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
You don't want to miss it.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
What are the chances of this boss being on Main's bulletin? Pretty high, isn't it?
Ugh.
Excuse me? Alright, thank you.
The moment of utterance.
The final demonstration.
We walk in long nights.
Come back to me.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
The creature is defeated and Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
Cool! Now, we just have to activate it.
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed. What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Vertin!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us? I mean...
Miss Sophia, is the guiding one really not coming with us? She...
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
What?
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
So Sophia's the new boss? Is that what it is?
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good. Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroya Round.
Hinoko, I think you're just enamored with her appearance.
2603100008 to teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
No,
Loosen
it
up and
isn't.
enjoy the ride.
But I feel she's very conflicted in that position.
Прощай.
Launch sequence initiated. Starting countdown. 30, 29, 28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15, 14, 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Aphroy around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vacuum bomb detonated.
Vacuum?
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that. No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
So, that means... a triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Oh.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it! Whoa! Woo! Yeah!
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's kind of like how the fan sounds against a microphone kind of sound. So they're like, oh, it's just the wind. You know, like those haunted haunted houses. Oh, it's just the wind blowing. Nothing at all. Nothing slammed the door, rocked against the window or whatever. Arcana deceased, supposedly. But she already has a successor, so she doesn't care.
A bullet is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace. The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved and washed away many of its comrades, but it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy.
I believe so, Knight. Unlike the other Manus followers, she's probably the only one who doesn't have a mask. But she was given a totem or an idol, whatever it is that was hanging on her neck instead.
Sadly, Its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition. It seems someone has become more budget conscious after working with the mathematicians. Saving 10 bullets is better than saving 1. Saving 100 bullets is better than saving 10. But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again? A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance. But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would have been launched, and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle. He has paid a great price for the future. But you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up. Shh! Don't say such things out loud, especially not near the general, sweetheart. The bullets have paid a great price in order to find their way back to the future. If they hear you say that they won't be needed anymore, you'll end up with quite the ammunition bill. All right. Let's leave this bullet to itself. Solitude may help alleviate its anxiety about the future.
Drink this. It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
Is it made from the grapes on your garden?
Hang in there, 29.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
Is 210 a dryad by any chance? Having grapes grown on his head, or... Like, I'm really curious about this. Because she's a banshee. So... it could be a dryad or nymph.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindictae.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marcia?
Yeah, like, I think for 37's character story, or was it 6's character story? One or the other. There was a mention of 37 eating the grapes off of his head directly.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth. Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance. Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough! Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us? For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there. I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
We will do our best to help. But how much time do you need?
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Is it John Teeter?
But I need your approval before I ask them for help. May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Nine hours.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning.
Lucy, just one question. How many bodies do you have lying around to be like, to find out all of that?
And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
Just in case you missed it, Knight, her original form is a piston, right? This body of hers is just one of the many bodies she have to interchange. So she at least had her body go through this side effect research 81 times already. I'm just wondering how many she's got lying around.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust. Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power? The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81. When did I write these 5 down?
She's losing a bit of her memories every time, too.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon. It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
Put her through immediately. And the other call?
It's Kikanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigate Marcus in acquiring the ritual. We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation, but she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Wait, what? How to send transoceanic mail with pigeons and catapult. Really? You gonna catapult the pigeon and then let it fly the rest of the way? Huh?
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual. I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apiron. If possible, could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II. And guess what? They actually found some!
Wow. Dolphin tamer.
Hello?
Ooh! Regulus! Oh gosh, that hurts!
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many years for one tiny radio. Ah!
Huh?
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
What exactly is he doing?
How goes it on your end, Vertin? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Apiron is affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point. Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity. Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper, about the question Miss 37 asked in the cave. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Apeiron answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
Rosetta Stone.
Allow me to explain. The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read Ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs. And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it. The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable Ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing! That is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms, and just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
So it's a fishbowl on his head. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction. You mentioned the word transcribe just like the Timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, are they kind of not seeing the importance of that particular scroll?
Wait, Madam Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
Lend you the scroll.
Uh-oh.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Apiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
Why not? We are seekers of truth, are we not?
And then it just ends like this. Okay. It's going into a fight! Why? Can't we just talk it out?
Heed my words, 37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Apiron, safeguarded by the Sixes, and entrusted only to believers who brave Apiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Apiron, but you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
Why? Sharing the scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers. They have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun. Unlike what came after. I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Apiron will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual?
What else can you do with the scroll?
How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
Can you really do that?
Before joining the School of Apiron, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world.
Volunteer to be a narrator to this game? Like, they already voiced every line. What could I possibly narrate?
Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul.
The non-voiced lines? I mean, if you want me to read it, I could read it. Just remind me to do so. Oh, Niffy. I just thought the scroll would have mostly, you know, because they're number people, so I thought it'd have mostly mathematical related things. But I suppose they could use those equations for
most humans do not have an inherent
finding
respect for knowledge
other
or
destructive
its
things.
boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth? If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth? As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
They need to make him a playable character now. 210 near automotive flashbacks. Was there a 210? I know there's 2B. 9S.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
A2, right? Oh, gosh. 21-0? Speaking of, I only did like 1 round of that. There's like 4 other major endings and a lot of smaller ones.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If 6 were here, he too would have called for a vote.
37, don't kill him off already. He's right there, just in a coma. You make it sound like he's already dead. Some of them decided to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrived with a genuine, gentle sigh from the corner. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
I see a lot of dust and smoke. Sitting tight on her SUO-1B, she gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. Honestly, I think you should just put it in your shirt, but okay, whatever. This is the essence of Aperon's goodwill in their newfound alliance with La Paz.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous.
But it has to be done, Sonetto.
And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an accelerating flight in the storm, Sonetto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
So Lilia is a part of Zeno, not the Foundation, okay. She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an apple the second.
Oh, you're gonna fight with her now. She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks to a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she noticed shadows slowly creeping towards her.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
The Olithius trailed close behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much.
It's because they have a new boss.
Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia. Oh wait, that's bad.
Manus aircraft? Worth a fight. Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Tell me she's not gonna be in this battle solo. Recommended. Manus Vindicte airship.
Dental check. No worries.
The moment of
It's newly
silence.
made. Another jar?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Well, that barely
Learn
did a
from
scratch.
silence.
You don't want to miss it. There they are.
The moment of utterance.
It's newly. Another jar? Could be found.
Benefit from reading.
Got you. Enjoy.
Why one hit, girl?
Time to check my calculation. There they are.
The moment of silence.
Honey, another. It's newly made this year.
Until the torch is lit.
I'll fill the cup for you. I remember it's called.
To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Titer has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter.
My bad. Tighter, not teeter. Oops.
Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application.
So the guy came in to fix our door, our meeting room door. He put like 2 drops of oil, and that stuff now closes so easily. And I'm just like, really? He just put a little oil on it. Like, I was thinking you're gonna have to reset the door and everything. He put like a couple drops of oil, and that thing was like, I was like, holy crap! Like, I could have done this entire time. Like, I didn't know. And he did the other door too, which wasn't that bad. But it was like, it's so smooth closing now. It's like.
Wait,
really?
so that was the problem?
I mean, I could have used cooking oil.
I
could have put cooking oil in there and put some EVOO or something. I don't know. But I was like, what? That's it? Come on, man.
I don't know. I thought it was because the frame might have it settled and it might have changed it.
It was a ball. It was a ball.
The ball?
So there's a mechanism there and there's a ball, right? And that ball was just seized up. All I did was just put the oil to loosen it up.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I honestly $400. Wait, wasn't that part of the warranty?
Yeah, but I think the inspections do it.
Oh gosh. All right. So Kinoku, about his eye. Honestly speaking, I'm not exactly sure that is a critter eye or not. It could be or could not be. They never really explained it though. Or at least if they did explain it, I didn't notice. Maybe I'll check out his profile afterwards.
This is an unprecedented chance to rob this storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Minimize the side effects. A changeling.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals. The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects.
122. Gosh darn it, girl. Like, how many bodies do you have left?
This should speed up our analysis considerably.
But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative. To let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
This better not be a cliffhanger. Oh, okay.
So, this is the plan of the imaginary numbers.
Imaginary numbers?
You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
Is she talking about humans? Imaginary numbers. 37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have just shared all their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is.
What?
There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
No. She's their genius. She's not exactly their leader, because 6 is still their leader. Even if 6 passes away, there will be another 6 to replace him, and 6 will always be the leader, regardless of the person. So at the moment, they're respecting her, what she wants to do, because she got Aperon's answer, because she passed the trial. And they really do need the answer for survival.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
Wow, 37. Come on now. 37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
No, because you're gonna say it. She glances at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Wait, what? Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the... You interrupted yourself, okay. And gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Sonetto and Regulus gets to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metal and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
Wait, what?
I assume you mean vibrate?
Okay.
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly. If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooves with the signal, a pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle. Until finally, the last letter is recorded on the page.
This incantation.
What's the weird thing, Knight? The grooving to the sound. The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just, I can read this language.
Ooh. Is that why she's immune? That might be. Sand taking shapes with sound vibrations. Have you ever seen a video of this Japanese man who poured salt onto a table and he was rubbing it with different tools and it vibrated and changed shapes with it? I think it's a similar concept. Oh. La una circlo. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue. The questions are, who taught this and when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium when everything was blank? Was it mother? Hey, they never mentioned mother. Myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says. It means the first circle.
And then I'm gonna be left at a cliffhanger. I just know it. No? Truly? Emergency Harmonizer Analysis Task Notification. Special notification! We have received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm immunity spell, which has been proven effective through Miss Lucy's testing. The contents of the harmonizer have been sent to each department in the form of a photograph with this message. Please begin analysis for mass replication immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John how did they say the name? Tighter? Tighter's place. You all keep busy. Ooh. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasped the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on.
So, were you supposed to draw the circle while you said the incantation? Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you guys messed up real bad.
I can't believe I overlooked it.
Wow. Dude, you're gonna break your fishbowl. The hot-tempered cartography lead... Shouldn't I say cartographer? Okay, whatever. Lead slams the table and buries his face into his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
I see! I understand
now! As long as they don't recite the original incantation in its own language, I think it's okay to say it, I suppose. A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of paper, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation, because you mentioned her favorite shape, a circle.
Regulus! The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly, so as not to disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis. Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
So is it actually the numbers that you're supposed to draw out on a XY graph, perhaps? Oh. 37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature. and has the same effect as the incantation, which is a circle that saves people from the emanation and can also be experimented with by the awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Wow, Regulus.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape. But I don't understand.
She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. How do these numbers relate to the circle?
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cartographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, some are in distorted forms. Just as the sea of paper is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
Huh?
This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records. But which knot is it exactly?
37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4. The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared. While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings. 9,988 knots with 13 crossings.
Shouldn't like the very first circle be like, I don't know, a drawing? Does it have to be a knot?
But which knot is the code referring to?
I still think it's a circle drawn on a graph, but that's just me.
+1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3.
No, Niffy, no.
-1, +1.
She stops.
Of course. Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
Okay.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus T to the power of -3 plus 2T to the power of -2 minus 3 times T to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3T plus 2T squared minus T cubed plus T to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
She looks up, her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. A golden knot projects from her fingertips.
Seaverton, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. Nippy. I mean, okay, if you look at it, it does kind of look like an apple. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static and a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation.
Is the signal dropping? Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
I can.
The robot utters with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Then the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the curse can get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Then why are you falling apart? Are you sure, Miss Lucy? The ritual core is officially completed. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all challenges we faced, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are examples of the suggestions we have collected. 37. Lucy Knot. Something really long that John Titor came up with and I cannot translate. Absolute universal R-powered storm immunity device. Who came with that? Who came up with that? Was that X? Laplace's knot? Uncool. 1914 knot. Wrong time. The knot, it has such a nice ring to it. Okay, be right back. Hold on. Wow, Niffy. But why did she say it worked if she's, you know, going to go meet Arcana? $4. Oh gosh.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Apeiron Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility. For the researchers have done all they can, there's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution, but it did not go well.
What?
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles. Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles.
I mean, is this another body or something? Like, we saw that her body was kind of disintegrating, but maybe it stopped it? I don't know.
A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation.
Huh?
The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
Ew.
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
You better make time for it or die. What choice do you have? Oh, sorry. Not die. Reversed.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and the listener's math level.
I simply gave them honest answers.
You could put it that way, Knight. She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end. and spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage. The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm, is a knot.
Why didn't you tell the House of Intercratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
A rare hint of frustration flickers afar across her face, but she quickly moves on to a subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind, which is a positive sign for your resocialization. But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron, the final piece of the puzzle, the key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
So there are still some side effects. Part of her body disintegrating, for one. But it's not fatal, I suppose.
Wow! The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration. Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
Oh, wait! The scroll didn't get there yet! Did it? The red blur streaks forward at a lightning speed, but the how do you say this again? Olitias are still in hot pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. In front of her, under the clouds, the gray buildings of the Foundation are now clearly visible. Why does a broomstick look like it's modified like a jet almost?
Fuel and ammunition are running out.
Uh-oh. Her altitude is low enough she can almost see the hallway outside of the committee room.
Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
I just thought it was a broomstick. But no, I don't play her often enough to know. She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that?
Sprouts from the forest that looks like a signal to land.
Miss Lilia, this way.
Druvis!
Good timing.
Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with the huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 37 changes course and rockets upward in a perfect straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Miss Travis, the Olitiaus are all ensnared in vines.
Olitiaus, okay. Olitiaus. The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
feel like I should just use Druvis here. But that's not the recommended. It's story mode though. Alright, let's try that. Whatever.
Time for me to dance.
I will remember your
Whose
sacrifice.
heart is beating? I hear something.
Sharp fangs.
Oh? Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
No, there's no boss among them, so it'll be alright.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
My heart with the strings.
I admire your courage.
Agents have guns. It's called common
Grow
sense.
and flourish.
For the good of all.
My hands on the drums. My heart with the strings.
Don't be so furious.
Fast as lightning.
We share the same dream.
We should live. Whose heart is beating so loud?
To a brighter future for everyone.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
I admire your courage.
Shh. I hear something.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh. I hear something.
Heart scale.
Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
The strings are not broken. Under the moon. My heart with the strings. My hands on the drums. Spinning round and round, knowing not when to stop. Light as tumbleweed. Grow and flourish. The song might fade, yet the melody remains.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go. Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus' communicator. For more than 10 hours, she has been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right? I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, Where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world. I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dockworkers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here. I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
Yet, her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl, its last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between two Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings. Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
It is time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this hour with you has been an honor.
Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave to the teary-eyed girl, Kakania turns around and heads toward the City of Madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged, and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. It looks like a door. The golden setting nestles the sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection.
Turquoise and topaz, just like you and your eyes.
Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Today isn't Kakania's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning at the emptiness before her. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
She takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madame Lucy, any progress on the research?
This is like the longest chapter ever. But it's better than a cliffhanger. I thought I was halfway through before. No.
6 is awake?
Good. The blind woman nods, smiling. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
No, Niffy! She skips across the room, the paper with the knot on it still in her hand.
I did it, Vertin! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all. And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp. So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
If only it was simple as that, child. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversations. Yet the most active members of the past are not here for the celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
You don't seem that happy.
The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Aperon. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with a rock. Really now.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not. A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead. We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery is missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Aperon has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
I think, if I remember from his story, he never wanted to be 6. The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now? Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage.
What was he before becoming 6? I don't remember his name right here this minute. So, the thing about 6, how I said 6 will always be the leader no matter what. People on this island, if one 6 passes away, on the day they pass away, another 6 will be chosen immediately. And I'm not talking about by the community at all. It's like they suddenly become imbued with a massive amount of knowledge and they change. And he saw that happen to his aunt, who was next in line to become 6, if anything had happened to the previous 6, who happened to be his mother. And he noticed how her personality changed greatly when she became 6, and he was actually very, very stressed over it. He was afraid of becoming someone else. So, from the moment he knew he might become a 6 in the future, he tried all his can to figure out a way to preserve his sense of self, right? And he thought, okay, well, since becoming a 6 means being filled with knowledge, thus changing the person, what if I fill all this knowledge in my head before it happens, right? And by the end of his character story, we're not really sure if he changed or not, but it looks like it didn't. It did change his way of viewing the world, but it preserved his own personality to an extent. It's kind of like knowing something everybody else wants to know, but not being able to tell them kind of situation. You're isolated from everybody else. And I guess that kind of changes how a person acts and feels about everything around them. But yeah, but as I said, like, if he were to pass away right here, and if the way they inherited suddenly happens, if it's still in effect, that is, because, you know, their faith's fallen apart and all that, there would be another 6 who would be selected right after his death. Yes. So that's why I say, like, when you ask the question, is 37 now leader? Technically, if this whole fiasco didn't affect how 6 is inherited, then no, there would just be another 6 that would be inheriting his spot upon his death. But if it did disrupt something, then 6 would probably be permanently gone. That is, like, they what they inherit is not only like an all-encompassing knowledge, they also inherit the memories of the previous 6 too.
When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
Ha! We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable,
yes,
holds wisdom beyond our understanding.
Like when you hold like a huge amount of knowledge, including memories of your predecessors over generations, it's enough to change anyone. And I wonder if they become confused as to who they are when it happens too.
Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
210 looks up at the distant...
It's a pity.
Something that got cut off.
This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
Distant grape-colored sky, okay. He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. What? Wait, why is he walking outside of the safe zone? A short distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here!
Yeah. It's kind of like a mantle passed down that's forced upon you and there's no changing it, no avoiding it. So what he did was try to preserve his sense of self as much as he could before it happened.
888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. She knows the feast is underway, and she's recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now, people are laying food and wine on the ruined beach among the rubble and wreckage, right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone? I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error. 888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6 eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. Which one will you end up choosing?
What?
You mean all we need is a piece of hope?
The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research. The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission, nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
The cruelest moment is when you have hope before your eyes, only to have it dashed. This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching for its database for kinder phrasings.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there's no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far. There's a chance for everyone.
The robot did not understand her mumbling, but she found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news. First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all. Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual. Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds. Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna. To the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans. They are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race. They all deserve the right to survive.
Lucy ends the call and turns around. There stands a Foundation employee sent here to inquire about the experiment, with a stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process.
I mean, if you think about it, sir, they're gonna get reversed anyway within a few hours. It doesn't hurt to try. And to look on coldly, like speaking coldly about it. If it works, good. If it doesn't, you have data.
The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies.
Do you not even understand? Okay. I don't understand why people are like, oh, don't spread it yet, this and that. Like, the storm's gonna happen in like 4 hours. These people have no shelter whatsoever. Like, are you gonna really evacuate the entire globe into, into the foundation? Like, if you're gonna do that, you would have done that like 7 or 8 reverses ago, but you didn't do that. Thank you for the follow, Dumsy. But, like, they're gonna get reversed anyway, right? So at least you can try it. And if it fails, then, as I said again, experimental data. You have your data. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why they're protesting so badly about it. Like, if somebody were ill, right, with something that's considered incurable, but there's experimental medication that they can try, or they can just accept the inevitable and die. Wouldn't somebody would at least want to try to see if this medication works? And this is why I don't understand why they're like, oh, well, we have to prove if it works or not and everything. Dude, you have 4 hours. How are you doing, Domsy? I hope you had a good time today.
I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace.
So, in other words, Niffy, you're just saying they want to be in absolute control regardless of the consequences? Like, I understand there could be side effects, right? But as I said, if you have a fatal report saying that, okay, you have an incurable disease, you could pass away within a few months, but we have this medication we're still experimenting upon. Would you like to try it? Most people would try it. Oh. Doing good. How about me? I'm doing pretty good, Domsy. I'm just I don't understand their thought process. And I agree with Niffy that they're just being controlling. They want everything within a scope of control. The story is very engaging. I've had moments where I've felt upset. Not because of this kind of thing, more like,
Yes.
Niffy! Don't say it. No. Don't come up with something to make me cry. The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research. And this is what you call a promise. And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
I don't think you're kidding, Niffy. The fact that the rest of the number of people decided to go out on the beach outside of the safety zone to hold their banquet, it's already a very bad premonition. The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived. Should I take off my glasses just in case?
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me. We were born extraordinary, yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea. Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered. And together, we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
I don't know, Knight. Either that or deep down inside, they still can't accept their faith being broken. 888, from what the story said, they call her the Banshee. She's a Banshee.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded.
I'm just wondering if this guy is like a grape grapevine spirit or something. He has literal grapes growing out of his head, I think. No, I don't think it's 37's decision. I mean, like, literally deciding all to disintegrate in the storm is a bit spiteful, in my opinion. I really think it's like their faith shattering that they can't accept it.
The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth.
Why do I feel like they're the Haley comment cult all of a sudden?
It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, one that was stifled by moderation and restraint, a path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
You mean fiery blaze of glory? Like this?
This path is the emanation,
Oh dear Lord.
which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
Was that a clinking of cups or did you throw it on the ground?
Doctor?
Is that what they're going for? The boy eases his pace as he sees Kakania rushing his way. Yes, I remember. So they want to take that path.
Finally, someone I know.
Oh man. She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Ilich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Ilich, please trust me one more time. Please.
The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Why?
Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the code of Apiron.
She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back, her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello. Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face towards the leader. Welcome back, Kinoka.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
Don't join them, Marta. Don't. She steps into the path of no return. No! Oh my gosh! Like, you have the side of humans who are generally trying to survive, and then these arcanists are like, they don't even want to try.
My dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then, but it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling.
I miss the really old man. Go away, old lady.
Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them.
Because she got it correct, I think. Whereas everybody else, I don't think they managed to, either one, they didn't make it in time, or maybe the shape is slightly off, or she was the only 0.42% that didn't get any side effects. But at least they tried, right? Like, not like the other number of people who just decided to leave because they couldn't accept their faith being broken.
I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, not. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, probably survivor's guilt.
A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things. You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope. Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution. Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated.
Yeah, both Kakania and 37. Like 37 found the way, and Kakania tried to spread it to save as much of the city as possible, but it seems that she still failed. I mean,
it is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that Alexander became the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. And tiny knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people. The ancient Inca called it quipu. The intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think,
yeah,
Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
Like, it's the worst thing to, like, have it right in front of you and then have it dashed, right?
Just look around you. Don't sailors use knots to mark depths in men's sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion. Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA and the changes in states of matter. Invisible to the naked eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law. That there might be a string, like the quipu, an endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once. Maybe you can tie this knot yourself. Use your hair, then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
So, lesson learned, and I've confirmed it so far, it seems, unless this chapter right here decides to prove me wrong. Characters that they don't give you access to will either 1, die, or 2, get converted. Which is kind of funny though. What? Well, no, it's not funny. But isn't Diggers part of Manus Vindictae in the end, right? Or it's implied. So why did we get him?
I don't understand.
But you know, on this island, when they caught certain Manus Vindictae followers, you heard his voice, or at least I think I heard his voice.
I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me. I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that happened. The war, the crowds, and the clinking of cups. All gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time, with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why? Why did you all leave?
There's still 6, hopefully.
Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
It's not your fault, honey. Her petite frame sways in the breeze until finally she crumples into the sand. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marred with stains. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being. Like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. I have a question here though, like if it got reversed, if everyone got reversed, to what time did it go to? Before the number of people arrived on this island, or what's going on? Like, I still don't understand how the reverse works. I know it just like kind of go back in time, right? So how far back in time does it go every time? Like, is it random? So is there no one on this island now as of this moment? Besides Verton, 37, 6, and crew. Thus the leader knows the question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. You don't believe there's a set pattern? Okay. And now, the moment of parting has come. 6! Don't do this.
37. Leave the island to the world outside.
Somebody knock him out and stuff him in the suitcase real quick.
Ms. Verton, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd.
Yeah, we just know that it reverses time. And when that happens, anything that existed in that time gets undone, so to speak. But the issue here is that how far in time does it go? You know, like currently, I presume that this island is currently empty, maybe. Like, did it reverse to the time before the number of people arrived here? But that sounds like it's pretty far back, though.
However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
He turns around without another look at the empty beach. He starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. Okay, so not all of them chose to go. Some of them still stayed. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! 6, where are you going? Everyone is gone. Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
I mean, I can understand. Like, she said she finally found a way to save everyone, you know, like a path where they would be immune to the emanation. But when these people found the cause of the emanation, they couldn't accept it. And she didn't understand, you know, why they chose that.
I will go with you.
No. Your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking towards the setting sun.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Apeiron. 500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
6 lets out a sound, almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void. Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the call from behind him this time. IX IX from Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I guess.
Wait! Six! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up her road, running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, Six! Atticus!
That's his name. I had forgotten it because it was a long time since I read his character story. But yes, that's his original name before he became Six. The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. Do we know her name? Shoot. No, she's been 37 for a very long time, since she was very young, because she was the genius that discovered her soul number at a very young age. I am not sure if they ever mentioned her name. If they did, I don't remember it, because it might have been mentioned once or twice, if at all. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, her hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised, yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids? I know the transcendental law is in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
3 maxims were carved on the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in access, and give a pledge and trouble is at hand. What can he say? Alleviating doubts is a leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise, Six.
She brushed away her tears and waved to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. The last of the Aperon followers have left, leaving only the Timekeeper's team on the beach.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
The girl's shoulders are trembling. Is there anything special about the numbers 0 to 5? 0... Verton is considered 0. As for what's special about her, I can't remember. It's been a while. But there was a description how 0 is a very special number. But the details of it I've forgotten already because it's been a while. A long time.
Are you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little, but I will get used to it.
She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. A familiar smile lights up on her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
There's more? No more reasons to cry, please. I got tissue ready.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls. Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasped and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless join forces with the soundless. and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth. Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanor is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace members encountered today.
Yes, they asked me to give this to you. The culmination of our research, the crystallization of man and all its wisdom, the protective gear against the storm.
An umbrella for rain. Oh, okay. Even though the rain flowing upside down, are you gonna like put the umbrella and stand on it or something? Okay, just ignore my comments.
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core. The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Apeiron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective. The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase. And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy Knot in honor of the two main contributors. However, both of them turned it down.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time. She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
No. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I do need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may use another contributor's name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman. Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name, but he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
The Hoffman knot? You named it after Madame Hoffman?
Yes. Researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice. Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
She receives an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you are welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out. My era has gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker tort taste the same?
With the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks towards the light.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
Sacher tort that she's talking about, it looks very similar to a chocolate cake. Not exactly sure if it is a chocolate cake though. Let me see. Original Sacher tort recipe, composed of chocolate, Let me see. Butter, sugar, eggs, chocolate, flour, and apricot jam.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need
Hello,
the most.
Schlumpscott. How are you today?
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center. The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
My day started okay. Towards the end of this story, though, it became rainy. Well, no, I like rain. I didn't like what was happening in this story, but gotta accept it.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
Did I pull for Lucy or Feixiao? I pulled for Feixiao and got her. I pulled for Lucy and also got her. How about you? An unexpected question. Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype.
You got them both too? Congrats.
The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
She turns and leaves, not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right. It is a beautiful shape indeed.
The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. Are you sure? I mean, well, if you like it like that. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Yes, it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my Apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
Oh.
Burton forgot about it. I just know it.
What do you mean, oh? Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Should we answer or should we stay silent? Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
She twirls a golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
Maybe you should take that medal as a grateful didn't crash into the building. She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite. Why would you do that?
Oh, thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold.
Oh, I see. So, the reason why she bit it is because if it's not pure gold, then you wouldn't even make a dent in it, like pyrite. But pure gold is malleable, pretty soft. I'm talking about like 24 karat.
On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
I have one too.
Druvis III walks over and places another medal in Regulus's hand. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
Yeah, I know. Is that not common knowledge, though? She missed the island trip because of the forest they planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition. So you're telling me that the Foundation's... Are you in the Foundation Square right now? So it's normal for it to have grass growing out of the concrete like this? And you just simply remove the trees or something?
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more. Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Truvis. In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
And they're pretty peaceful there. I think Druvis would like it there.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
What kind of metal?
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
Is it just me or he was a disco apple for a moment there?
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
The rockin' pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something?
Maybe.
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
Not exchanging. Regulus is taking donations.
Sotheby!
Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand, and Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hand. Oh, so he becomes Disco Apple when he gets excited? Oh, alright.
Captain, I think we
Like
can buy a
that?
new ship with this.
I guess he doesn't get that excited often. Regulus wraps her in a ginormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist, and the bank vault on legs. Really, don't call her that in person.
Regulus! Regulus!
Sonetto runs over, panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval. The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
The trees sway in the breeze, and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It is the fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
Oh. Well, I mean, with your record of wrecking it, though, a backup is always a good idea. In my opinion, anyway. Notification on receiving the Equilibrium umbrella. Special notice to all. The prototype of the first-generation personal storm immunity device, commonly known as the Equilibrium umbrella, has been completed and validated through Miss Lucy's testing. Thank you all for your contributions and sacrifices. Everything you have done today will be forever remembered in our history. Special thanks listed in alphabetical order. Abigail, Adler, Afra, Alice. 3 dots. Miss Lucy should be first on the list, but it's in alphabetical order. It's only fair. Adler sure got lucky with his name on this one. Oh well, he deserves it. I'm off on vacation. I'll treat everyone later. Remember to come along. Apple the second. I mean, it could be Apple the second A, and then Apple the second B. And now the curtain call. Oh boy. I feel drained. Just a bit. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew.
15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination.
Socket types?
Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. Yeah, sometimes like near the end of a chapter, they give a hint or like as to what might happen next, or slap you with a giant "to be continued" and have you rage at the cliffhanger. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Whoa! Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving La Place?
Oh. Did they demote her because she told Kakania how to do the knot?
Yes. The inquiry is over. This is the decision of all parties involved.
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you? This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably. Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly, but that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle. People needed an outlet for their frustrations. So someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
So they're kind of treating her like a mad scientist despite benefiting from her help, so to speak. But as I said before, like, the people around the globe, like Vienna at the center of it all, would have reversed anyway. It was like a last-ditch try to survive, you know? Whatever.
Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace. They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kakanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement, but ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
So it was more than just Kakania? Who else? But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fist clenched in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else? Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
I thought he didn't want to work with Ulrich anymore, though, Lucy. You forgot the request he made to you not to put them on the same team?
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist! Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen. Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
Maybe you should take up that offer.
What offer? Having a medal on his grave?
At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. The robotic eye slit pulses, and she continues in her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either. He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
I know this is a bad question, but what does he eat normally? Actually, is his usual form like Pharaoh fluid or the fishbowl or... She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance.
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty. But the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
I mean, they put 2 asterisks on the screen. She states with no emotional added to embellish her delivery. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is our paths align, whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists. Most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress.
Maybe because the language selected is in English, right? If there was a German selection, then they probably would censor it.
That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others.
I'm not entirely sure, Niffy. I know that if she curses in English, it does get censored. If she curses in Russian, I can't tell, because I don't know it.
Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine. Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me. Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply.
Did they put her into Verton's team? Maybe? But no, she said it's a resort.
Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
Is Simone going with her or just helping her take her things? A stack of reports handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds. You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
Moving closer, he asks grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madam Lucy.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
So she walks away with steely steps, not looking back. Is the text-to-speech accent is so strong. Must have come from scrap metals. So basically, Lucy lost quite a bit of her data testing all these side effects. He grips the door frame, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
The footsteps continue in rhythm. Her duty here is done. Then another voice calls out.
Madam Lucy!
The corridor are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridors from the bottom to top floor. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Papers litter the air like snowflakes. Everyone says goodbye in their own language, tossing files over the railings. The countless drafts, designs, and forms from the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm and have completed their mission, just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
Oh, because they didn't have confetti, maybe. The robot is without a face and emotion module today, so she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace chargers already. There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
230-volt bath. Rixie, what are you implying? Final replay is now available during the event. You can experience the climatic comfort. I don't want to experience again. Stop it. No. Damn it! During the event, spend activity will earn you fluid metal, which can be used to re-experience the final battle. But I don't want to. Spending fluid metal will gradually unlock higher difficulties, leading to increasingly challenging battles. The first victory on any difficulty level will be rewarded generously. Relax, the first one is easy. My heart's broken, it's not easy. Of the heart when emotions are in flux. Later I gave him a level of absence for a month. Leave of absence for a complete physical examination. The human heart is very fragile. If you see such abnormal images, please let me know. What is she implying exactly? By the way, did I see the Caesar trailer? No, I haven't. Are you telling me this because he's a potential husband though? Okay, okay. I feel so drained with all the sad ongoings in this story. You're telling me because he's badass? Zenless Zone Zero is a she. Oh! Oh, that must be a reason why I didn't look at it then. I've seen her. But did I watch her kit? No, I don't know what it is. Oh, come on! Alright, first, let me see. That's not it. Pawn shop. Shop counter. Unilog. Alright, I have enough for like one pull, apparently. Well. Nah, it's a 5-star. Oh well. They brought out her Trish. Oh, you're talking about her appearance. Okay. Why are you holding your head like that? Let's see, the new song. Yes, I know. Hold on. Lucy doesn't look like a robot. Huh? Next time is Lucy's story. And I think Cutie 2 can play this when I get the chance. Presuming I'm not busy this weekend because, like, my daughter wants to start decorating for Halloween already, and I'm like, girl. Let's do this once. Level 1. Okay. Alright.
Who ate beans?
No worries.
The moment
And
about
it's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
Got you.
He was talking about Sweetheart? Okay. Her Venus outfit was actually very pretty, but yeah. As I said, the only reason why I didn't get the battle pass for it was because I don't use her at all on this account.
The moment of silence.
Given that it could be found. Given that. All is above all. Time to check my calculation. Huh. Uh-huh.
They are much naughtier than
Well,
the
that was
Foundation's
easy.
kids.
Hi, wakarimasu.
A classic irrational number. But you seem familiar. Have we met before? In a dream, perhaps?
Did she forget about that already?
Did I start running?
This one the one where you have to line up ultimates? No. I don't know.
Relax.
The moment of silence.
Newly made another jar? There they are. Let's get it over quick. Go away. It's wrong.
She actually did 4 hits for once.
Stay balanced.
Wow, he just had to like go off on me before disappearing.
I remember it's called...
My apologies, gentlemen. You are at the wrong venue.
Huh?
Please follow the light. This apple will show you the way to the party.
What does unlocking him do? I don't even know. Don't do this one? Why? Okay. You get him as a unit? Oh, I see. Yeah, that would not be a good idea.
Did I start running?
No worries.
The moment of silence.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Benefit from reading.
Fortunately, they didn't force me to do the battle.
You don't want to miss it.
The moment of
Could be
utterance.
found. Oh my gosh, what is this baby damage?
My damage?
Another jar?
Or her damage?
Even that.
Benefit from reading.
Time to check my calculation. There they are.
Okay. Well,
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
it's good that she only did that much. Then it wouldn't be level 1. If she did more than that, it shouldn't be like level 2, level 3, level knock me out. Harbinger. Just stop. Stop pulling things out of your brain, please. Mommy villain. You still like the way she looks now? Presuming that's her?
Relax.
The moment of
Another.
utterance.
It's newly made this year.
Please, don't resist.
Learn from silence.
Got you. Let's get it over quick.
No worries.
Another jar? A perfect argument.
The moment of silence.
Relax.
It's newly made this year. A perfect argument.
We walk in long nights.
Oh, fudge. Ah, I screwed up just now.
Please, don't resist.
Wow, Rixie.
It's wrong.
Stop.
There's probably a better way of doing this. I just...
No worries.
The moment of utterance.
Another jar? Even that.
Benefit from reading.
I know! I
Let's
just
get it
want to
over
finish
quick.
this. Stop.
Intersect and divide.
Lucy, Knight, 6, and Isolde. Oh, I see. So you're just cycling between Intel and Spirit. Okay.
Got you.
Welcome back, Duncum.
The moment of silence.
It's newly made this year. The final demonstration. Even that.
Until the torch is lit.
There they are.
Victory secured.
The boss looks cool.
I should excuse myself.
I guess Kankam missed the part where she pulled something out of her head, but okay. Kankam is on Team Mommy Villain, like Rixie. I see. That's what you like. I understand. Alright then. That's the end of my stream today. My alarm went off twice. I'll see you guys next time. Have a great weekend if I don't see you over the weekend. I want to have Cutie stream the 3-door puzzle, but you know, I don't know. Cause I feel like they want to go shop for Halloween decorations. That could take a whole day, or it might take a little bit of time. Who knows? Thank you for hanging out with me. Take care. And have a great weekend. Bye-bye!